wrong. Wait. Huh! Hello, Echo! I had a little bit of technical difficulty just now. I thought I lost my way a little bit, but I found my way back. Hello, everybody. How's your day? Today has been a very busy for me. Oh, are you baldining, Baldco? I think I might be balding a little bit from stress today. A lot has happened. Oh, is someone trying to hello echo me in the chat? Hello echo! I could go for much longer than that, but I will not have anyone beat me, okay? Oh my goodness, but have you ever just gone out to do errands and then for some reason things just go wrong over and over and over and over? I don't understand how it is that I function. Do I even function? I don't know. Sometimes people ask me, Echo, are you just really quirky all the time? How do you even function when you're like that? And I'm like, I don't know. Oh my goodness, but you know how I've talked about one time that I wake up early to go to appointments, and then just to make sure I don't miss them, I just wait in the office super early? Well, I hyped myself up all morning today, and I left early, and then when I got there, they were like, oh, you have a virtual appointment instead of an in-person one, and I was like, okay. But they were like, okay, well, I guess we can just take your vitals, and that's good. And I was like, oh, okay, sure. And then I go, take the vitals, I leave. I come back, and I'm like, oh, sorry, I actually don't have any place to take the appointment because I got dropped off here. So can I, like, please just sit in the back in, like, an empty doctor's office room? Please, just, if there's one, like, an empty room, just anywhere. You can put me in, like, a closet. That's fine. And they're like, sure, we'll do that. So I sit, and I'm like, wow, this was really stressful. Technically, I'm late for the virtual appointment now, if it was on the hour, because it was 5 minutes past the hour. And so I check the date and time just to make sure that I have everything correct, concise, beautifully kept track of. And the date says May 19th. Today is May 12th. Today is May 12th. So I sit in the doctor's office for a couple of minutes, and I'm like, okay, well, I don't have an appointment to attend anymore virtually, so I can leave and I can open up this real estate for somebody else. And so I go over to the front desk person again. I'm like, hi, sorry about that misunderstanding. Do I have to come in and do my vitals again next week? They didn't answer that question. And I waited for a little bit, and she says, you have a $10 copay. It's okay. It happens. No, they didn't end up charging the copay on me. They were like, oh, okay, so it wasn't like a rescheduled meeting. It wasn't like you missed it. And so she was like, just let me check something. And we stood there in silence for about 4 minutes. And then she said, okay, you're free to go. But I would have paid it if I didn't ask. That's my secret, Cap. I don't function. Welcome to the chat, Tokai. Welcome, Samus. Welcome, Ku. Oh, Welcome, Jay! I don't see you around very often. Mwah! I love you. Hello, hello, Echo! Yay! Free to go like you were arrested. That's what having American insurance is like. You don't know how much trouble you're in when you go in. If you have to see the specialty car, like an ambulance or a police car, suddenly you just know you're in for it. You have to comply. Whatever fines you're hit with, you have to pay no matter whether you can afford them or not. Although doctors don't ask you to put your hands behind your back. I think the most they would do is ask you to put them to your side so they can take your blood pressure and whatnot. Oh, you're busy working? Working hard or hardly working? I hope you're hardly working. You saw a post about a 40K bill for a 2-day US hospital visit? Kinda scary, not gonna lie. That's common. That's common, I believe. In the US? If you don't have insurance, I found out that not having insurance is a very, very bad thing. When I left the little echo forest I grew up in, and went out to the real world. By real world, I mean like outer civilization, you know. I found out if you have people that are taking care of you and they're covering all of your expenses and such, like any good friends you might run into on the street, and they like pull you into their house and like, I adopt you now, okay? Now you have a job, place to stay, some food, you know, some relatable stuff. Anyways, if you don't have insurance, they start freaking out. Because if something happens, and they're liable, they don't like that. Wax hot? Are you the wax hot person? Hello? Wait. How do you know that I commented that? There was... Okay, for context about wax hot. Sometimes when I see YouTube shorts, I like to leave little comments on them, right? And there was this comment that I left about this fellow who was dipping in wine bottles in red wax to help the wine look, I don't know, more expensive and stuff. And someone was like, I want you to dip your hands in the wax. And what I know of wax is it's only melty and liquidy once it's hot. Like very hot, right? So if you stuck your hand in, you would burn. So I was like, I don't advise that. But instead of saying that as a complete sentence, I think I just said hot. Wax hot. Which is true. If you see any melted wax, be careful. You cannot tell the temperature of a liquid with, right off the get-go sometimes. With water, you can tell because it boils and it makes noise and stuff. So you got that auditory cue. But wax is silent and deadly. Don't ask me how I know. Yes, I have gotten burnt by wax once. No, it wasn't a candle. Well, it was nice to eat. Good morning. Hello, hello, Echo. Ooh. Doctors say come again sometimes. Doctors are the only ones who wish that you would come again sometimes. Oh, so true. If you dip your hand in wax, you're gonna have to go hospital. Hospital bad. I was in the hospital for 3 to 4 days a few years ago in Canada. It cost me like $20? What? It only costs $20 in Canada? No way, no way. Really? What if I went to Canada for my doctor's checkups? Just a little hop, skip, and a jump, no worries. Good morning, miss. I volunteer to check the temperature. I think we'll have to relocate you to Canada for that $20 hospital visit if you would like to check the temperature. There's better ways, you know. You can stick a stick in it. You could put a temperature thermometer in it. You could there's a lot of other things you could do. You don't have to put your hand in it. You don't have to volunteer. Do they pour wax on skin to remove hair? I believe they do. Yes, they do. Actually, I have tried that once with eyebrow hair. Interesting thing. It's hot at first, but not as bad as you would think it is. Not that bad at all, actually. I'm not sure the average temperature that is at. Let me see. Eyebrow wax temperature average. Let me search this up for you. Okay. Generally, it would be between 130 degrees Fahrenheit and 150 degrees Fahrenheit. And in Celsius, for all you non-Americans here, we have 55 degrees Celsius and 65 degrees Celsius. Let's see. How hot is a hot bath? Okay. Usually a hot bath is around 105 to 110 Fahrenheit, 40 to 43 Celsius. So it's a good bit hotter than, let's say, a bubble bath. But it cools off very, very quickly, and you don't stick your hand in the pot, nor do they pour it onto you. What happens is they put the wax on a stick first, and then they let it cool just a bit, and then they put it on you. So they wait until it is just not hot enough to burn you, which I would assume is around 110 degrees. And then they put it on you whilst it is still hot enough to be pliable, yet not cold to the point where it is hardening. So I do believe that the wax, even with waxing your eyebrows, does not go on piping hot. No. Is this how Echo... Wait. Hello? Oh my goodness gracious. Hello? 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 Echo? Hello? The back? What happened? Huh? The thingy cut out. Is it back? Hang on. What happened? One moment. I need to go check it out. To go check and everything is okay. Internet is so flimsy nowadays. Okay, sorry about that. What was I saying? Oh yes, baldness. I was talking about when I was bald. So, I think I was bald once when I was born, but possibly I was not bald. That could not be true. Some people are born with hair. Not everyone is born bald, you know? So, that's a possible time I was bald, but a time that I was definitely bald was when I was a little Echo and I was learning cause and effect. Let's say. How do I tell this story? So, you know how how little ones can be very, very influenced by the things that they watch. Well, I used to watch a lot of things growing up, and I would watch Dora the Explorer, and she has very beautiful brown hair, very, very beautiful, cute, beautiful Dora the Explorer. I would watch also Mulan 2. Mulan 2 over and over. But I watched Mulan once a couple of times. But Mulan 2 was my favorite, but Mulan 1, you know, that's the OG, the classic, everybody knows this one. It plays in your dentist's office. It plays when you're getting your hair done at the barber shop. Like, it's a good movie. It's a good movie, so it makes sense, right? So, I greatly admired that Disney princess. So, I thought it would be a good idea to become more like her. And whilst Mama Echo and Anna Echo we're not home, I tried to grab all of my long hair, bunch it up all together, and with my short little stubby Echo arms, I took a pair of scissors and I went cut, all majestical like and such, you know, like how Mulan cuts her hair in one fell swoop with the sword. However, I could not achieve that with my little stubby baby arms, and I ended up cutting everything except for like some bits, right? So I'm like, oh, okay, I'll try again, and again, and again, and again, and again. And when my when the rest of the Echo fam came home, I had a mohawk on each side of my head, or so I was told. And I went to school the next day bald. Mind you, my hair was down to my back. My hair was down to my back. So my teacher was very shocked, and you're not allowed to wear at the time. The preschool had a rule in which you could not wear a hat indoors, just to, I suppose, teach the little kids manners. And so I went in wearing a hat, and she was like, "Take that off," and I took it off, and she saw that I was bald, and then she said, "Put it back on." And I asked Mama Echo and Anna Echo, "Why did you shave me? Why was that necessary?" And they said it was mercy. Shaving me bald was a mercy. I'll make an echo out of you. We are smooth as a balding river. But I am proud to say that I have never been bald since. Baldness is a state of mind. You can have hair and be bald. A state of mind. You can have hair and be bald. What is the bald mindset? I know there's a lot of bald rich people. I know there's like a lot of bald wise people. And I know there's a lot of bald grumpy people. So maybe you need to be rich, wise, and unhappy to be bald on the inside. You're feeling nostalgic. Snip, snip. No! I am not cutting my hair. My hair is already short. Hairless as a great typhoon. No, Now I'm imagining tiny Echo with a single blue ahoge. Just a little tiny blue stick of hair right out of the center of my head. Yes, that's exactly what I was like. That's exactly what I was like. Yes. Just like that. Hello, Echo. Wait, bald mindset is just Northern Lion core. Ooh, Northern Lion. He's the bald wise guy. See, I'm right. There are lots of bald wise people in the world. Now, I have a friend that I've spoken to before, and she claims that she doesn't trust bald people. There are caveats to this. It's not all bald people, because for some people it is not within their control. But for people that are rich and bald, she says it's a choice. And so she just thinks that if they have a choice of, I guess, finding a way to hack in some hairness, between that and being bald, they choose being bald. She says, I don't trust them. Now, I don't know if I entirely agree with that sentiment. I think that all bald people are beautiful. Yes. But I thought it was funny. How long did it take for your mohawk to recover? Well, let's see. So I cut my hair up into tiny little pieces, and then I took the pieces of hair and I stuffed it into the couch. And I thought that people wouldn't think that I cut my hair because I stuffed it into the couch, but I didn't realize that people could tell just from looking at me. So they saw that my hair was cut short, and they were like, oh my gosh, we need to make you bald. And then they found the hair in the couch, and they said, we need to make you bald. And then I became bald. And from there, the recovery... Let's see... The only thing I remember from that time is 2 weeks later, I got a staple stuck to my forehead. In my forehead. I don't remember how long it took for my hair to come back. Huh? Wait. You can't just gloss over the couch thing. Not the couch. Oh god, it was in the couch. What? Okay. Wait. You guys are saying what and how, and I'm trying to figure out what part. What part? You guys are saying what and how too? Why are you like this? When? Well, you know. Who let you near sharp objects, huh? I'm not supposed to be around sharp objects. But you know what? I find ways. I find lots of ways. Well, that was fun. Answer for your hair couch. Okay, so what I did was I unzipped the couch cushion and I tried to put the hair inside where the cotton was, so that the hair would also help make the couch more fluffy. I thought that it would be like killing two birds with one stone. I just didn't think that the way that I had cut my hair would be so obvious to everybody else. She hid the hair like the Dragon Balls. That's right, I took it, I hid it around the world, scattered between each and every couch cushion. The upstairs couch and the downstairs couch, yes indeed. And then when my sister found all the hair, she summoned Shenron and she said, For my first wish, make her bald. That's so much worse. I was like, I don't know, 5 human years or less. Okay? This common sense thing, it does not exist. Common sense does not exist, okay? It does not. They still find locks of hair in that couch to this day. Lord. Oh my goodness. Wait! Why are we talking about me being bald? It's worse because I thought you put it in the gaps, not literally in the cushions. I thought that putting it in the gaps was worse because then it'd be loose. The hair and the dust bunnies became living organisms. That's not how living organisms work, necessarily. I think that you can make... Supposedly you're able to make homunculi with pieces of hair. Not that I've tried it. I've thought about it, but I have not. Well, talking about this has been very relaxing. Oh man. And Junji Ito, the manga hair growing from the furniture and walls is part of the horror. What? Oh goodness, part of the horror. I could not imagine that. Junji Ito seems too scary for me. I don't know. I've never watched it before. So I wouldn't know exactly how true your statement is, but I trust it. I do trust it. The last 10 minutes need to be cut out and turned into a standalone video. What? Just me talking about being bald? Echo should read Junji Ito's collection. It's super wholesome and adorable. Oh yes, I definitely trust that. I trust that 100%. I know that you're not trying to josh me in the slightest. Why would you try to prank me? Why would you do that? Why would anybody ever get onto the internet and lie? Huh? Why would anybody do that? Why would you do that? Hang on. How do I make this into windowed mode? How do I make it windowed? Huh? Hotkeys. Settings. Huh? Ooh! Full screen. Ooh! Yeah? Oh, can I uncheck this? Okay. Okay. So that works. Can you see all of it still? Okay, cool. That works for me. Yay! I like playing games in windowed mode. Wait, what if I made it smaller? Whoa! I like it bigger. Yeah! But what if I want a full screen? I'll make a full screen. Yeah! Oh, I want the music. There you go. Awesome. I just realized you couldn't hear anything. Hang on. Is this better? Okay, cool. The fact you hid hair in two couches. Huh? Look, it was one time. It was just one time. everybody just needs a chance to learn and grow and change. And sometimes that means putting your hair in the couch cushions one time. No, nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. You gotta work again and again till you get it right. Being bald will help with airbending. Isn't the story that about that, like, because they're bald they can feel the air on their head and therefore it helps them with their airbending because they're more aware of the air around them? Then by that logic, airbending is best done naked. Because you can feel all of the air on your skin. You might hate me, but I'm right. Are you gonna look at me and tell me that I'm wrong? Are you gonna look at me and tell me that I'm wrong? No? I hate the fact that you're right. I'm telling you I am right. I'm right. I'm correct. It's right. Okay? Let's see. What level should we do? I don't know. I've played a lot of these levels on easy because I didn't want to think about it, but I guess I can challenge myself some more this time around. These levels are too difficult. Oh. Okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's a very adult, difficult game. Let's do the tree stump. Wait, no, I always do the tree stump. No, I'll do the tree stump. I like the tree stump. Medium, hard. Let's do medium. Max? You want me to do max? Okay, I'll do hard. And we'll do standard. We'll do standard. Okay. I'm not that good at this game, okay? I'm not that good at this game. Oh wait. I can't afford my monkey. Okay, I'll put this here on the edge. Ow, the edge. Max difficulty. Why do you want me to put it on max difficulty? Do you want me to die? Is that it? Huh? Am I covering too much of the game screen? Hey, yo. Hang on. Oops. Wrong screen. Oops. That is my autism blanket that I want for Christmas. This is the second time this has happened. Hang on. I didn't mean to show that, okay? It just happens, okay? Let's see. Oopsie. Let's see here. What gaming capture? This one. Go like so. There you go. Now you can see all of everything. Hooray! Except for the monkeys. There we go. Now we're up close and personal. Can you make Echo about 500% bigger? Oh yes, of course. Oh yes, of course. Yes, of course. Yes. I'll stay like this the whole time. Oh yeah. You can't see any of the monkeys. Is this good? Or do you want to actually see the monkey selection? Ooh, you know what? This could be good. Right here, this position. Hey, not that. I'm covering half of the map though. Ooh, I can't win. Alrighty, I'm gonna play the game now. Jeez. Can you shrink Echo by about 500%? I can adjust the camera. Yes, I can. However, it's not going to change my size. I am just my size, just in general. I'm backing away from the camera, just so you know. I'm backing away. Okay, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. There we go. There we are. Yes, yes, yes. Let's see here. I'm just going to press play. There you go. Now this is a very relaxing game. I should be able to talk very easily about anything while we're playing. So, do you think this is enough firepower for now until I get like my next monkey? I think they can handle it. Can you become a monkey on the map? No! I will not! I'm supposed to be the supreme commander of all of the monkeys. I'm supreme commander. Feels like this monkey is losing already. He's not losing. Believe in him a little bit more, please. Believe in him like I believe in you. I think that he can do it. Okay? I believe in him. I believe in him. Ooh. 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 Can he do it? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He cannot do it. Okay, cool. Well, now I know. Yes! There we go. Ha! This should be enough. Come on. Come on. See? Easy. It's just business. Monkey business. You think that monkeys would mind being bald? They would probably be so cold. I feel bad even thinking about it. I'll stop thinking about them being bald. It's kind of cruel of me to think about it in the first place, I think. What was I doing? I keep on accidentally closing the tab because it's not full screen. Hang on. I'm changing it to windowed mode. Something is terrifying me. Not terrifying me. Oh goodness. What was I saying? I forgot. I forgot what I was saying. Wait, did I start the game over? Not what I meant to do, but this might be for the better. Because this might be the better monkey to go with. Wait, why can't I hear anything anymore? Oh, there we go. I don't know why, but I keep on spacing out recently. Oh, that wasn't enough. That was not enough. Uh-oh. I feel like I'm being too conservative with my money. I should just upgrade things willy-nilly and buy as much as I want. Guided magic. I'm gonna give that guy that thing. Spacing out. Ask your doctor. Well, the funniest part about my doctor story is that I went in to talk to the doctor about ADHD. And then I realized that my appointment was next week. And then I realized that it was scheduled as a virtual and not an in-person, but it is scheduled as a person. I don't know. I don't know anything anymore. I feel like I need a calendar stapled to my forehead. I've heard of people having documents of their ADHD tendencies. Like what? Like a PowerPoint listing every single time that they've spaced out? I feel like if I had a document, it would be to the moon. To the moon. One time I forgot my phone in the fridge. And then another time I lost my phone for like 7 hours. I lost it for 7 hours at school or some other public building. And then I found it in the parking lot. On the curb. So anyone could have run the phone over any single time. And then there was another time when I went to the Walmart and I put my phone down somewhere and I lost it. And then I didn't have a phone for an entire couple of weeks or so because I just lost the phone at the Walmart and it wasn't, no matter where I looked when I went back, it wasn't there anymore. So to this day, I don't know what happened to it. Phone in the fridge. Yeah. I guess what might have happened is like I was trying to take out something and then maybe I didn't have any pockets, or maybe I just had my hands full and I put my phone down without thinking about it and then I left it there. Did you know that if you leave your phone in a place that's too hot or too cold and you try to use it right away, it will tell you you cannot use your phone right now. It has to warm up first. Like, it shows up as a warning message on your phone, and it locks you out. It locks you out until the temperature settles. I had no idea. I had no clue. Let's see, where's the best place? The sky. Believe. Ooh, such a hard decision. Here is good. Hello, Echo! Welcome to the chat, Ray! Hi! I hope your day has been good, you haven't missed any appointments, and that you've been exactly where you need to be when you need to be there, and that that you're not like me. I think that might be an Apple thing. I've had my phone overheated, my phone's overheated before, but I've never been given that message. It's like extreme temperatures. Because I think my phone had hit like 60 degrees or something, or 40. Probably like 30 to 40 more so. You missed an appointment? Oh, no. I arrived for an appointment a week early. That's what happened. I wasn't late, but I did forget. And I could not stop forgetting. I don't know. It's just so hard to remember. Let me see. Can I get a hero booster? Boost to level 10 immediately? No. I'm not gonna use the cash. Your phone gets hot enough that it hurts to touch it from wireless charging, but you don't get a warning. What? Your phone gets too hot to touch when you charge it? Too hot to touch when you charge it? Like you can cook an egg on it? That's worrisome. Hey Ray, wanna know something about Echo? When she was a kid, she watched Mulan 2 and imitated a... Why are you telling everybody about my bald story? Oh! Now the whole world is gonna know. Well, I did say it in public. So what did I expect? Everybody's gonna hear it. That's kind of how it goes. Bald Echoes can. She also hit her in the couch cushions. I was like 3! In my defense, I was a wee youngin'. A wee youngin'. But I'm not very embarrassed about it at all. I feel like everybody just has those times, you know? Everybody's probably too worried about me. Or, sorry, no, not worried about me. Everyone... I don't know, maybe at this point someone should be worried about me. Last time you said you were 5. Okay, I don't know if I was 5 or 3, okay? I actually don't remember. So you're right. I was inconsistent about the numbers, but also I'm estimating every time. I'm estimating every time. Because I don't remember. We'll find out someday that you were 15 at the scene of the crime. No! No, I was definitely not cutting my hair by myself at 15. I had learned by the time I had reached that human age, okay? But inside though, inside I am a wise, about 2,000-year-old, okay? On the inside. It's just that being human is more complicated than being an echo, okay? Sometimes I worry that if I how do I say this? I guess sometimes I worry that if I make too many bald jokes, people will think that I feel that baldness is like a punchline or something to be laughed at. So I want to clarify very quickly that I do not think that way, okay? If you're bald, you're beautiful, okay? Not that you weren't already beautiful to begin with, okay? It's not like I have to say something for something to be true or untrue, right? Hang on, these camo balloons are getting through. They're getting through. Oh, 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 $100 more, please. Oh, I can sell this guy. Sell. Well, that's not gonna help me now because it's too far. Oh, brother. I stink. Okay. Now this monkey understands camo balloons better. Okay. We're good. We're good. And then I can make that one clean off the camel balloons too. If I can upgrade it enough. I usually don't play on hard, so it's actually kind of difficult. When Aneko comes by, could we ask her about the Bald Coast story? Actually, something I wanted to mention. Sometimes she's been getting shy recently. She's been getting shy recently because she feels like whenever she comes into chat, she like gets worried that that people how do I say, like they mind themselves around her or something. Like she's afraid that like if she's around, then people can't how I say, like act as they normally would. So I think that when she comes by, just treat her like one of you guys. Huh? Check the audio. What do you mean check the audio? What happened? What happened to the audio? Is it too... Wait? Audio. Eh? Wait, what? Only BGM, no game. Oh! Thank you. 1 second. Is it... Oh. There we go. Yeah. Alright, now you get the satisfying balloon poppings. And I can turn this off. Cause there's music on here now. I thought you left it off on purpose. No, I didn't. I feel like this scuff is just part of the stream experience, huh? Remember that time when I was playing Cult of the Lamb and I had the screen cropped to about 1/4 of the screen the whole time I was playing? I cannot. You guys miss her? Uh-huh. Bring back the cropped screen. I will not. Ooh, wait. Am I winning? Can I beat this guy up? Come on, Bloon. I wanna kill the balloon. Come on, do it. You can do it. Come on, let's do it. Monkeys, kill that guy! Perfect. Pawn Echo. Pawn Echo. I only recently learned what pawn meant. Because it just made me think of the pondering donuts that Flamoko likes. Banana farm! Okay, let's see here. What does pawn mean? It means, it's like, when you... It's when you... Can someone explain what it is? Ponkotsu. Clumsy. Yes, that's what that means. It means clumsy. I wasn't sure if it meant just clumsy or if it meant something else as well. Like, I don't know, maybe it means like disorganized or forgetful or I don't know. Also, I've been seeing a lot of Fwamoko stuff lately, and they're so nice and fun. Just hearing about Fwamoko and thinking about Fwamoko and cheering Fwamoko and cosplay Fwamoko and hugging my Fwamoko plushies. It makes me happy. I admire them very, very, very much. Why are you guys using that emote as a bald emote? Is that angry face a good thing? Is that your happy face? Where do I put this house? Here? I guess I can put it here. See, bigger radius. Okay. I think I put it in a bad spot. Uh-oh. You guys, with your bald. You're bald. Don't worry, don't worry. When you guys get a fan mascot, I'll make sure you're bald. Just so that you can be happy. You know, maybe you can be happy. As a bald little thing. Hang on, that came out wrong. Okay, what I meant to say is like you don't have to worry about like shampooing and stuff. What were you thinking for a fan mascot? I like rabbits, and I think that slimes and fidget toys are cute. So I was thinking about okay, there's this really cute, clear, light blue fidget cube thing that you can squish a lot. It's called like a Needle or something, Needoh. And I was thinking like that little thing with like little rabbit ears and face on it and stuff. And you guys would be like a little slime, a little mythical creature slime from the forest. You look like a little water creature. And you'd be bald. Bald little guy. Cause you'd be like I don't know, like the consistency of a ditto. Wait. Ditto is named Ditto because it's like when you say the same thing as somebody else, you would say ditto afterwards, but the end of ditto sounds like the word dough, and he's shaped like dough. A practical. Wait, what the heck? I have $15,000? I should spend that on something. I should buy a helicopter. You know, I could get like a tax exemption on this or something. Not exemption. What's it called? Taxes. what's it called when you buy a car so you don't have to pay for taxes? I don't remember. I don't remember. Why were bakers seeking donations? Because they need dough. That's true, that's true. Delibird. Delibird is named after the word delivered. Ooh, because it delivers presents. That's cute. I like Pokemon naming conventions. I think they're so good. I think they're good. You could get a tax evasion on it. It's called a tax exemption. Ah, yes, tax exemption. So I was right. I was about to say tax evasion, but that is bad. That is bad, and almost as bad as not having insurance, but worse. Yeah. Don't evade your taxes. Maybe you guys could get a base template and accessorize yourselves. That's so true. That's true. You guys could all have your own whisper characters, huh? It'd be cute. Fun fact, Ninetales is called Ninetales because it has 9 tails. You don't say. Do people not know that? There's no way people don't know that. Right? It's so obvious. It's so obvious. Even I know that. And I am terrible at picking up obvious things. Oh, that's the joke. Okay. Okay, I see. I just wanted to feel a little clever. I don't know. Whatever. Pokemon is a nice game, but I've never finished it before. I don't know if you guys have, but I have never beaten the Elite Four in any Pokemon game. Even though I've played a lot of Pokemon games. Apparently, I think you have to beat the Elite Four in order to like finish the game like completely. But I guess that just means I haven't finished the game before. There's a lot of games that I haven't finished, actually, if we take that as the criteria. Oh! Oh wait, are we about to hit the hard difficulty? Oh my. Horsey is called that because it's a sea horse and they put it together. Yes, that's true. Ninetales is called Ninetales because it's got 9 tails. Yes, Snorlax. Snore plus laxatives? No, it's because he's relaxed. He's lax because lax means relaxed. Okay? Worst map ever. No! Are you implying that Snorlax has to wear diapers while he sleeps? No. No. I don't approve. Wait, what does this mean? Oh, I can buy this? I can unlock it? Oh, I can't. From which all life branches? Wait, what? I can unlock this version of a druid called Root of All Nature if I get all that XP with the druid, but I don't know if I can make it. Unsure. Muck is called Muck because he's Muck. A Pokemon Nuzlocke could be fun. What is a Nuzlocke? Okay, guys, watch the game. Watch the game for Echo. I'm gonna go look up what a Pokemon Nuzlocke is. Nuzlocke. What is it? What is it? Okay, let's see. A Nuzlocke is a Pokemon challenge run intended to create a more challenging gameplay experience through a set of self-imposed rules. Okay. Any Pokemon that faints must be released or boxed permanently. It is considered dead for the rest of the challenge. Even your starter? Only the first wild Pokemon encountered in a route or area could be caught. Oh. If the player fails to catch it, their opportunity to catch a Pokemon in that area is lost. That sounds hard! And then the player must nickname all of the Pokemon they catch or obtain. It is not really a required part of the game, but it's universally accepted as part of a Nuzlocke. Okay? These are the basic guidelines of any Nuzlocke challenge. Common optional rules include duplicate clause. If the first Pokemon in the area is one the player already owns, they may continue battling until they encounter one that they do not own, and then attempt to catch it. This rule prevents a player from having multiples of the same Pokemon. Okay. And then shiny. If a player encounters a shiny wild Pokemon, they may catch it, even if a wild Pokemon has been encountered in that area. Okay. I think that makes sense. So it kind of makes a Pokemon game into like a roguelite in that sense. Because if you run out of Pokemon completely, then you lose, right? So you have to go until you can't anymore, essentially. Interesting. People often use Chatter's name for Pokemon too. Oh! I see. That's cute. Interesting. There is a Pokemon Nuzlocke where people worship the Pokemon Helix and named Pidgeotto Bird Jesus. Wow. That's beautiful. I'd watch them. I'd watch one. Although, okay, listen. I kind of have the worst attention span ever. When you guys see me sit down to play a game, this is like the best. This is the best that my attention span for playing video games is ever going to be. Like I can't play games on my own very often. Like there have been a couple of times when I'm like, oh, I'm gonna play a game off stream. And I open up the game and I'm like, I don't know what to do anymore. I don't know. I feel like when I'm streaming, at least I can make a goal. Or like, I have stuff to talk about. Or, let's say like, I don't know how to explain. Maybe I'm just unique. Oh, if people mourn the dead chatters in a Pokemon Nuzlocke. Oh my gosh! That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Imagine a chatter asks you to name like their Pokemon something, and then it dies, and then it turns out like it was named after their like, I don't know, baby sibling or something. That's crazy. Well, I find having a video speed controller extension helps a lot. I watch videos at 2.5 or 4 times speed. See? Yeah. I totally understand that. I do tend to skip things when I'm not watching with people. But if I'm watching with somebody, I'm able to like kind of keep with their pace. But otherwise, I do like watching at times 2 speed. I wonder, is this like an attention span shortage issue across the world? Maybe it's not just the ADHD folks, but everybody. Well, okay. There's some videos that can give you a rundown. I will see. I will check them out. Oh my goodness. You guys are so cultured. You know about so many things that I don't. Let's see. I'm gonna bombard them with bombs. Let's see. Where do I put this? Da-dee-da-dee-da. I'll put this here. Even though there's nothing that's going to even make it over here. Ooh, what? You're beautiful. Darling, 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 you're beautiful. Hello, hello, Echo! Hi, Shy Guys! Cute streamer! Cute viewer! Hi! How are you doing today? My bananas, they're gonna time out. There you go. Trying to figure out what other units I should put down, eh? Eh? I put everything up towards the front, but I don't know if that was the right move. Like, is there a disadvantage or an advantage to trying to make sure that you instead use a different part of the map as a choke point instead of the beginning? I'm not sure if there's an advantage to that. I've never tried. To be honest, you're one of the people that got me into new music genres, so I guess Chat and Echo are even for giving each other culture, huh? That's good, that's good. You know, that's how the world should be. I feel like everyone exists to give other people, like, insight and more knowledge to each other. More helicopters? I don't mind if I do. I love me a helicopter. Do this and this. Oh, yeah. We've almost won round 74. Wow, are we really that close? I don't know if we'll make it towards the end though. I feel like we need more explosions. So I'm gonna set a target to right here. Set a target to right there, and let's do shell shock. Can I beat this level? I don't know. I don't know. I've never beat... No, I have beaten this level on hard one time. I have. Let's see here. Maybe I should put down an alchemist monkey to speed up everybody. So... Now this monkey is going to make the monkeys around him in his radius more strong and stuff. Supposedly. We missed round 6-7. You missed round 6-7 indeed. You can't get a 6-7 in. No more. It's over. It's over. You don't get 6-7 anymore. I don't understand why exactly that meme came to be. I understand the origin. So, for 6-7, if you guys didn't know, it comes from a video where this, I think perhaps they're, 17 or younger or so. They're like at a basketball game and people are like winning and stuff, and then the camera goes up to him and he goes 6'7", 6'7", and he's moving his hands, but it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything at all. But you know, there's even Roblox games that have his face on it. There's even Roblox games that have his face on it. Which is like crazy, right? I would become overwhelmed if my face was on stuff. Like a meme that everybody knew? I don't know. Like, do you think that he likes it? Do you think that he likes the meme? Has anybody interviewed the guy? Like this stuff would have gotten you an Ellen back in the day. There's actually 6-7 nuggets coming out soon. What? He's got his own franchise? He's franchising now? No way. Is he? No way. I've seen those Roblox streams on YouTube Shorts. 5K viewers. How? See, it's very popular. People love it. Oh my goodness, a Roblox YouTube Shorts stream. I've seen a lot of people just silently playing ASMR towers. It's crazy, they'll be doing parkour and it'll just play little ASMR sounds while they're parkouring, and myself, I'm like, how do you stay quiet for that long? Because they don't say anything at all. Don't say anything at all. I don't know. Did I win? Ooh! Wait, this is the next round. Oopsie. There we go. Let's put down a Gatling gun. Does it follow my mouse? Here we go. Okay. Let's upgrade this. Oh, we won? Oh, well that's nice. Alrighty, well we won hard on that map. Let's do a map that I've never done before. Let's do an intermediate map this time. All of these look pretty good. I've played this map before, but I've not beaten it on hard. Let's do it. Let's do this one. I like it because it looks pretty. Yay! Victory! Playing this game will exist space to replace the... I already did it. Okay. So, for this map, the balloons come in from each side. Each side here, okay? So it goes here, and then over here, and over here. And then I believe it goes over here and over here. Just like that. And then some of them will go up here, all the way around out here. Some of them will go all the way over here. Some will path like this and like that. Some of them, I believe, will just go this way. It's very, very confusing. So what I'm gonna do is I will put a sniper monkey here so they can see everything on the inside. And I think that is all we can afford for now. So I will do that. I don't know if he can handle it, to be honest. Let's put one wizard monkey here. And then we can give him a range upgrade so he can see more. Oh, they're circling around in the middle before they go anywhere. That's cute. It's like a line dance, except okay. Okay, cool. I cast manual blinking. That doesn't work on me. that doesn't work on me because I forget that you said it. Oh, dang it. No, it worked. Now I'm manually blinking. Oh. Did I make you guys yawn? I cast manual breathing. I will cast manual breathing on you. Alright. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe. This is not the correct music for that kind of thing. Hang on. Whoa. Okay, hang on. What if I turn on the calming music? And then we have the balloons popping on in the background. How's that? Too loud? Not gonna lie, this map looks like a religious painting. It kinda does, doesn't it? A little bit. It looks like something Michelangelo would have made. I'm gonna make this a symmetrical map. Wait, no, it can't be symmetrical. Look, there's pools of water right here. I didn't realize that there's pools of water. I could literally put something in there. What is this, a merman? I don't own this guy. Pops are going towards unlocking this tower. Ooh, interesting. The middle looks a bit like yin and yang. Oh, I suppose because of the dots. The dots. Let me turn on the popping a little bit. Okay. Is this a bit more calming? Is this a bit more calming? I think that it is a little. Just a little. It's a very repetitive noise, so I can understand if you don't want to hear all that popping. Let's see. I'm gonna make them fire faster. There you go. Yes. This map is a lot harder because these bushes are blocking people's field of vision. But that never stopped me. Can I put... Oh, I can put stuff in the middle! What? Okay. Okay, do I put this cannon there or do I put this spike tower there? I didn't know you could put stuff on these things. I forgot. Okay, what do I put in the middle? So, do I put in something to slow them down? Do I put in something to... Oh my god, slow down. Slow down, slow down, slow down. What do I put in the middle? Oh god. Oh, wait. I know. Can this fit more than one unit? Ah, no, it can't. Okay. This will give me money. Okay. Hang on. I will upgrade it with the balloon trap. Yes. I'll put a balloon trap in this circular area. Then the balloons will go inside the box. And when it goes inside the box and fills it up, I'm gonna have lots of money. Okay, let's speed things up. I just realized, wait. That middle spot's probably meant for my hero monkey. Oh, nards. Did I mess up? Did I mess up? Here, I'll put him here. Yeah, he can reach. It's fine. Technically, this is still symmetrical because these guys are in the middle. Let's see how long I can actually keep this map symmetrical for. I still don't understand. Okay, so it looks like it sends something up here, then over here, then down here, then down there next, and then repeats in a cycle. Up, down, around, up here. It's hard to keep track of where all the balloons go or come from. Okay, almost have enough money for the balloon trap. Okay, pretty soon I'm going to need... Huh? They're leaking. Oh, I lost a couple of lives. Okay, wait. Slow down. Why are those balloons glowing? Hang on. Okay, one. I need to roadblock, and then I need to do a radar scanner next. I don't have enough money. I don't have enough money. And I need to make it symmetrical on each side too. Wait. Maybe I need the more intense music, actually. No, I don't want it. Okay, no, I changed my mind. I'm going back to this. Am I in danger? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Okay, now you can do camel balloons. Now you can do camel balloons. Okay, we're covered on each side. And in order to keep this symmetrical, I'm gonna need to put another house over here. Oh dear. Money? What's that? You mean moolah or cha-ching or bling bling or Benjamins or dollar bills? Yeah, that green. That green is the green I need. From Princess and the Frog. I got things I haven't even tried. And I got friends on the other side. I like Disney songs. I love them a lot. I like them. Is I've Got Friends on the Other Side from Princess and the Frog considered... It's a jazz song, right? Doctor... Is it Facilier? I don't know how to pronounce his name. They don't say his name in the movie very often. I actually didn't know that that was his name for a long while. Guided magic. You didn't like the film too much, but the songs are amazing. Yes, songs are amazing. Haha. What? Oh, that's right. I haven't gotten the scanner yet. Dr. Keith David. Facilier? Okay, so I did call it right. His name is French, huh? I used to know how to read French once upon a time ago. It wasn't that I knew how to, like, read it and understand it. It was more so that I understood how to read it and pronounce it correctly. There were a couple of French arias in the day that I knew. Goodness. Do I remember any of them anymore? The arias that I remember are Italian and German and English mainly. What do I remember? Popping is making it hard for me to remember. Hang on, I'm gonna take my headphones off. Oh, the one that I remember is... It goes like... Seven crudele if I languir. I don't know. My voice is not as smooth as it was when I practiced it a lot. But it's like da 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 da. Oh my god. Na 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 something like that. Something like that. I would have to look at the sheet music. That's what I remember. Je m'appelle omelette du fromage. Is it fromage? Fromage? Parlez-vous François? Quoi? Je m'appelle Tokai. My cheese omelet is Tokai. Oh my. Let's do that. Then we can upgrade this in a different way. Can I say croissant? I love croissants. Croissants are one of my top favorite foods next to soup and unagi and creme brulee. Yes. And soup. One of my favorites. Come on. Give me your money! I want your money. Give me your money. Give me your money. For the video game. In the video game. In the video game. Okay? In the video game. Can you imagine what it would be like if I came up to you in the street and tried to mug you? Put the money in the bag. Okay, I'll give you my money. Don't hurt me. You're gonna get it, buddy. You're gonna get it. I don't know. Like, what would I even... What would I... Oh, Bloon! Bloon left. Bloon left. Come on. Give me the money. Uh-oh. Keep on spending money on useless things. I don't even have one banana farm. Will my sniper save me? No! I forgot to use my... I'm dead. This wouldn't have money. This wouldn't have happened if you gave me your money. The fake money that we're talking about in this impromptu fake scenario. Okay? Not talking about real ones. Fake ones. Okay? Fake ones. Someone gave a donation. What? Let me replay it. Give Echo our money. You didn't actually have to. Thank you. Thank you for pointing it out. Otherwise I would have missed it. I wasn't looking. Ah! Oh my goodness gracious. I'm on my hands and knees. Oh no. Oh, did I just rob you? Did I just rob you blind? Thank you for the donation, Sammyus. I'm sorry. I just got supported. Thank you. Oh no. I robbed someone by accident! Honestly, robbing someone by accident seems like something that I would do, though. It sounds like something that I would do. There have been a couple of times when I've been out in public and I've lost my phone charger. And so my phone is dead. But I need to contact someone in order to get somewhere. And so like I've asked strangers before, can I borrow your charger? People actually usually let you. They're very nice. People are usually very nice. But I guess I'm not thank you. I feel like a happy echo. Yay! Now I'm gonna bomb everything. Do you think that this can handle everything? It's a little slow. Happy call. Okay, one got through, which means more are gonna get through. Definitely. Let's put oh god. I can't put anything anywhere. Seems. The top and the bottom don't match. I don't know what to do. Glue monkeys. They're kind of cheap. But I think I need more firepower. In particular. Okay, I'll put a wizard monkey here. Yeah. Hit the fireball and I'll make a wall of fire, and I'll put the wall of fire somewhere where a good wall of fire should be. A firewall. I wonder why like whenever you get an antivirus, it like puts up like a firewall. I don't know why they call it a firewall, because it's not like it's based off of anything in real life. There's no firewalls in real life, so why do they call it a firewall when it comes to antivirus on the internet? Nukes doko? I put all of the nuke money into the firewall, silly. See, we have a McAfee subscription. A McAfee subscription for this Bloons Tower Defense 6 game. I hear that he's a weird guy. I hear McAfee is a weird guy. I don't know if that's true or not. Hello, Echo! Welcome to the chat, orphan! Hello! I hope you had a good day today. Let's see. I'm gonna cluster bomb these balloons. Or maybe I should get a helicopter. Or maybe I should... Oh god. Ooh, what if I got the banana farm first? I don't know. When do the camel balloons come in? Do they come in soon? No, I should get my hero monkey. I should get my hero monkey before anything else, huh? My hero monkey. Here you go. He was a little bit behind, so I leveled him up. He's a Nepo baby. I gave him some money, so he's a little bit ahead of the curve. My Nepo baby. I can't stay, but I wanted to wish everyone a good stream. Okay, I hope you have a good one. Mwah! Apologize for this off-topic bit, but VTubing seems like fun. Oh, I'm happy! I hope that you're having fun making your own stuff. Creative endeavors are endeavoring. What was I gonna say? Oh, firewalls. Firewalls are apparently a construction automobiles thing. a barrier to prevent fire from spreading. Oh! It's a barrier to prevent fire from spreading. I thought it was a wall made out of fire. That makes a lot more sense. Because a firewall exists to make sure that the virus doesn't spread. Wow, a firewall does sound a lot cooler than the other things that they could have named it. So I do think it was a good choice on their part. Whoever invented firewalls. Hello, Echo! Perpy Drink! How was your day today? Ooh! I'm bombing balloons. They're all getting bombarded. I'm going to war. I'm warring. Oh, you think that the person that named firewalls is named John Firewall? Oh yes, John Firewall definitely invented firewalls, yes. I think that they invented firewalls just for you. Just for you because you're on fire. Because you're so cool. Oh. Huh? My day was rough, but not too bad. How was yours? Good? It was an endeavor. I had a lot of things to do today, or I thought I had a lot of things to do today, but turns out that the things that I needed to do today were actually planned for next week. So when I showed up, it wasn't the right time to show up, but I was on time. But I kind of wasn't. It happens to the worst of us, and the best of us, and the most of us. But I got through it. I got through it. Oh, camel balloon. Okay. It's time. Ooh, they're getting through. But yeah, just chillaxing with some Bloons. It's not balloons, it's Bloon. I don't know if anyone's noticed this, but they don't spell balloon in the normal way. It's B-L-O-O-N-Z. And I'm dying. I'm straight up dying. Hang on. Don't start the level. Hang on. Okay. So, I think that what I can do is Okay, what can I do here? What's going to be the solution to all my problems? Gatling gun. All right. Everybody feels this way. Let's put it here. Yes, that will be the point in which this Gatling gun focuses on. Autogunner. Yes, Autogunner, you can do this. Yeah. Woo! Actually, you should look there. Might be better. Actually, you might want to look there. Might be better. There we go! Oh, it's a bit one-sided, but it's okay. Well, on the bright side, now that the day is over, it's actually time to relax and breathe. And I'm happy. I'm happy that I get to have some time where I can, how do I say this? Relax, you know? With everybody. Bam slam a jam. I'm gonna go ham. I feel like I'm running out of money so fast. I really... I need to earn money faster somehow. I think I need another banana farm. Having the second last half of your soju. Cheers! I will drink water with you. Cheers! Whew! It went down smooth! What flavor soju is it, huh? I like soju a bit. I want to try this drink again. I had it before a while back, but it was like Yakult flavored soju with Sprite with actual Yakult yogurt mixed in. And so it was light, has probiotics, kind of like a creamy, nice taste, but it's like not thick or anything, just very smooth, light, fruity, and fun. Very nice. Isn't Yakult like milk? It's a yogurt. It's a yogurt, yeah. I think when I put the Yakult into the soju, maybe it made it like a slightly weird texture. Milk alcohol sounds scary. Yeah, now that I think about it, it might have made it a strange texture. But I don't recall. I do not recall. I would not be able to inform you properly. I'm afraid. I would not be able to. Let's see. I want the Moab Mauler. Rum chata is made with milk. Do not mix it with anything. Rum chata? Oh, like horchata but with rum? I was wondering exactly how people make that without the milk curdling, actually. I have no idea, because I just haven't really thought about it before. Oh dear. Can my monkeys handle this? They should be able to. Come on, come on, come on. Give me your money! There we go. Perfect. Okay. So there's an upgrade on the submarine. So now that I have this upgrade, this submarine has long-range targeting of all the other towers. So wherever the other towers can reach, like here for instance, or here, or here, or here, or here, the sniper can reach everywhere basically. That means that this is the monkey subs range. So you can see everywhere. I've clicked on the tower, so anywhere that is colored normally, they can see. Anywhere that is not colored, that they cannot reach. It's amazing, right? That range is amazing. Do you know what a Moab is, by the way? It stands for Mother of All Balloons. Mother of All Balloons, that's what a Moab is. We know the Bloons lore. You and I, we will rule the world with our Bloons knowledge. Rest assured, I played cool math games. I still play cool math games. I still go and play cool math games every once in a while. I think it's a good website. I think it's timeless. And I think it's fresh and fun and beautiful. And I like it. And it's good. Okay. Bloxors is peak. It is peak! You're so smart. Oh my god. The balloons are coming from everywhere, every angle. Oh my gosh. Look, they're ravaging the field. Ravaging. Okay. I have some money. I have money. Money. Okay. How can I make more money? I can get a balloons trap. In order to get there, I need 400. So this is 500 plus 200, 700. 700 plus 500 is 12. 12 plus 4 is 16. 1,600 Bloons money. I need 1,600 Bloons money. Still no Bombardino Crocodilo. Yeah, I wonder if they'll release the Brain Rot Bloons Tower Defense DLC. Actually, there's Brain Rot Tower Defense in Roblox. There's Brain Rot Tower Defense in Roblox. Mm-hmm. One second, I have to reply to someone about something that's a little urgent. One second. Sometimes I get asked about work stuff on my day off. It's okay though. I give help. It's okay. Let me see here. Okay, I'm back. Did you ever play Fireboy and Water Girl or Run or Jelly Escape? The only one that I haven't played out of those three is Jelly Escape. I have no idea what Jelly Escape is. But yes, I did play that. Oh, I misread that as Femboy and Water Girl. Femboy and Water Girl. Fireboy transitioned. I think that's a very beautiful thing. I used to always confuse it by saying Fire Girl and Water Boy because I would get it confused with Shark Boy and Lava Girl, which I don't know if they're related at all or if they're like based off of one another. But if there was a Fire Boy and Water Girl, sorry, no, hang on. Water Girl? No, yes, no, yes, no, yes. If there was a Shark Tank and if there was a Shark Boy and Lava Girl, a Shark Boy and Lava Girl video game, I would have loved it. They're distant cousins. Yes, they are. LOL, that film was so weird. It was weird in a great way, I think. It was good. I love Brain Rot. I've been seeing a lot of artists post Tung 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 Sahur. I don't know if they gave him a soul or not. Did you know that Tung 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 Sahur is actually based off of a... Hang on. Let me check if I'm correct. It's based off of like a Muslim holiday, right? Okay, so the cultural significance and meaning of Tung 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 Sahur. Let's see. Okay. It is a Indonesian Ramadan tradition. And so it's just like... You know how there's like alarms and stuff for people? Well... In this holiday, I think they like beat a drum with like a wooden stick, like a drumstick of some kind. So it's not a bat. It is not a bat, okay? It is very specifically a drumming beat instrument stick thing that is Indonesian, I think. And tung tung tung, I believe, is the automatopoeia for the little drummy sound. Know your meme. Understand their origins, okay? Echo, I don't like this rock. What rock? Earth? You're stuck here with me, buddy. you're stuck here with me. Yay! Jelly Escape is a fun dungeon crawler where you're a slime escaping a dungeon to freedom and paradise. That sounds nice. I don't know if you're telling me the truth though. Is that you're not joshing with me? That's truly what it's about. Innocently and truly. Truly, truly, truly. Okay, check this out. Check this out. I'm gonna get money from this. Watch, 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 watch. Look! All the balloons went into the trap! All the balloons went into the trap! And now when the trap fills up, it's gonna become full of money, and then I'm gonna get to pop it. I'm gonna pop it. I'm gonna get money. I'm gonna be able to get it without robbing people. Let's go! It's pissing me off. It's pissing me off. Marcus the Worm? It's a meme? What? Would you love us if we were Marcus the Worm? What is Marcus the Worm? I only know Benny Worm. It's Benny Worm. Benny Worm. He looks like an eldritch horror. Do you know Benny Worm? Do you guys know Benny Worm? I don't know. I don't know exactly how the song goes for real. But I know how it goes a little bit. So this is Benny Worm. Okay? Yes, that's Benny Worm. And the song goes, it's Benny Worm. It's Benny Worm. But I think instead of like a cute noise, it's like eldritch screaming. I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure. My childhood! Yes, Benny Worm is a song. It's by Markiplier. Wait. No, it's not. Why did I say Markiplier? I meant to say Jack Stelber. It's a weird childhood short. Marcus doesn't like this rock, but something about it sticks with you. Worth a quick watch. Worth a quick watch, eh? Eh? Worth a quick watch, eh? Eh? Okay. Then let's do a quick watch then. 1 second. Benny Worm. YouTube. Wait. Where's the... Aha! There we go. What is it called? What is it called? Marcus the Worm. Okay. What the? What is that? Why is this 2 hours long? Why is this 2 hours long? Okay, wait, I found the rock one. Okay. I'll listen to it. What is this? I'm gonna turn off my music here. Wait. Okay. It's turned off. Wait, it's muted. It's muted. It's muted. It's muted. I can't hear it. 1 second. Mark the Worm.
Sorry, I don't like that rock either.
Oh, 1 second. I'm gonna turn it up. Okay.
Marcus, hello? Oh, hey Marcus.
Robert, I've been adequately moisturized.
Okay, when did you move in across the street from me? I haven't seen my neighbors in a while.
The doctor made it burn real bad.
Why he look like that though?
Follow.
Oh, okay.
Follow. This is the
Whoa.
wrong one. This is not the rock video? Hang on. But why does he look like a scrungly up? I don't know. He looks like when you take a Q-tip and you've ripped off the other end of it, and all that's left is the section that you cleaned your ear with.
I don't like this rock.
There it is.
Oh, sorry, I don't like that rock either.
Robert,
Yeah.
it's pissing me off.
Oh, okay. I'll just stand in front of it so you can't see it anymore. There. Is that better?
Wait,
I don't know where to go.
where are you going?
Isn't that what we all ask ourselves every day? Where should we go next? Was that part of your deep message, Marcus? Was that part of your deep message?
Oh,
The fuck?
where is he going?
Hey,
Oh,
whoa, get out of the
No!
fire! Get out of the fire! Get out of the fire!
Help.
he's gonna die.
Okay, I'm
He's
pulling
gonna
you out.
die. Oh no,
Holy
he's on
shit.
that rock.
Marcus,
He's on the
what
rock.
would you do if I wasn't here?
You've saved my life again, Robert.
I did.
Oh, thank you.
I'd do it again. Are you okay?
Oh.
I owe you everything.
Marcus, I don't need everything, alright? I just need you to be okay, buddy.
I like your eyes, Marcus. I like your eyes. He looks like a
How
stick
about
figure if a
some
stick figure looked like an
pistachios?
ant.
Hey, let's go get some fucking pistachios, buddy. Come on.
I don't like.
I don't like this rock. It's pissing me off. I understand now the cultural significance of of Marcus? Marcus? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I don't know what I just watched. I think okay. Hang on. So when it comes to literary analysis, I was told that there's a couple of things that I should do. Okay? One moment. Crunching. Let me see. What am I doing? Okay, yes. Soapstone. Literary analysis. We're going to do a literary analysis. We're going to do a literary analysis on Marcus the Worm. Are you ready? Okay. So, who is the speaker? The voice behind the text. Who is speaking or writing? You could argue that it is Marcus the Worm. However, I would say that it is actually more so Robert's point of view because we are directly looking from his point of view. So, we, the viewer, are supposed to sympathize with Robert. Okay? And the occasion, the time and place that prompted the writing, I would say that it's the rock, okay? He doesn't like the rock. So, the worm not liking the rock is what's prompting the entire situation here. Correct? All right. Now, next, who is the intended audience of the message, the recipient of the message? The audience, I believe, would be people like us, people that are watching YouTube shorts, okay? So we're the audience. We're the audience for this particular piece of media. All right, next, SOAP in the acronym for soapstone in the literary analysis. What's it called? When you have things that spell out that stand for something, but you use it in order to remember something fast and easily. I'm not sure. But the purpose, the P in soapstone, the purpose for this text, persuade, inform, or entertain. Obviously, I believe that this worm is trying to persuade us. I think he's trying to persuade us into thinking, no, hang on. Okay. It's trying to persuade Robert into knowing that he is the hero of the worm. Okay? So I would say that this is Marcus the Worm's love letter to Robert in disguise as a YouTube short, and it looks like the audience is supposed to be us, but really the audience is truly Robert. And we get to see the way that Marcus the Worm looks into Robert's eyes, the way he stares at him. We see the world from Marcus's point of view. We get to see how beautiful. No, not Marcus's point of view. Robert's point of view. We get to see how beautiful Marcus looks in Robert's eyes. And then the central topic, love. Love, of course. Love and hate. Hatred for the Rock, love for Robert. And then the tone is longing. He's longing for Robert. And that is the conclusion of my literary analysis of Marcus the Worm and Robert. It's somewhat like a telenovela for the viewer. You understand? Yes. Yes. That's it. Who is the Rock meant to be, though? Meant to be... I don't know. God. And Marcus the Worm saying that he doesn't like the Rock is him going directly against fate because Marcus and Robert are star-crossed lovers that were never meant to be together. However, the Rock was what was getting in the way of them being together. And then Marcus the Worm falls into the fire pit and overcomes the triumph when Robert saves him, and that's an allegory for their love. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I was definitely speaking. I was definitely saying something. I also think that Marcus got rid of an entire state. You do what you have to for the one that you adore. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson sponsors this message. But that was just a theory. An echo theory. Burning desire. I'm always right. That doesn't mean I'm always correct, but I'm always right. What was I doing? Ah, monkeys. What a beautiful world we live in. I forgot to turn down the volume of the game. Is this good? Is this too much? Okay. Amazing. Okay, I'm gonna... Is it sped up? Yes, I sped it up. I can slow it down if you'd wish. Honestly, it gives us more time to talk, so I like it if we could slow it down. I'll do it. No, why? Why no? Why not? That's what I meant to say. Why not? Redeem TED Talk. You guys want me to have days where I just give you guys presentations about things that I think you might find interesting? I'll do it for you guys. I'll do it for you. There we go. Now he's upgraded all the way. Now he's upgraded.
Yes.
And now... ooh, where should I upgrade this to? Ooh, this could blow balloons back to the beginning. Let's do this. There we go. Okay. Oh, you guys demand a documentary? You guys demand a PowerPoint? A Fuamoko TED Talk would be beautiful. Although, I don't know. I feel like other people could give much better talks about them than me. I don't know. I'd feel shy. What if they see it? What if they see it? You know? I don't know. Could sing it. Make a musical? Like it's an aria? Interesting. Could very well do that. Right. Oh my goodness. This is so fun and easy. Let's see here. I think I need more slowdown. Let's do glue gunner. Let's do Moab glue. There you go. Yeah, we aren't quite there yet. We wish to hear your side of the story. Oh my. If it has to be something you're an expert on, how about I talk about the benefit of hiding hair and couch cushions? That was one time! Okay! It was one time. You know what else was one time? Oh god. What? What are you about to say? A fistful of spaghetti? I've only held spaghetti in my fists one time! Most people do it 0 times, which means you have infinity% more experience than the average person. I bet the average person puts in milk before the cereal. Actually, hang on. I put the milk in before the cereal. Or do I? Yes. Yes, I do. No, I don't. Do I? I don't know. It's been a long time since I've had cereal. I don't generally eat cereal, okay? I don't know. You do? Unsubscribes? Why? No! Hang on. I didn't specify which one. Now that I think about it, I think most of the time, I'm trying to remember. Okay, okay, no, I do know how I eat cereal. I think what I do is that I have cereal in the bowl and then I pour in a little bit of milk at a time so that there's like good milk coverage, but it doesn't go soggy. I'm the same way whenever I eat something soupy with my rice. I have to have the rice first before I put in the soupy. Because if you put in the rice after the soupy... Hang on, do I actually do that? I can't remember. No, hang on. Soup before rice or rice before soup? Soup before rice or rice before soup? Rice before soup? Yes, rice before soup. Yes, absolutely rice before soup. You don't like the sogginess of Reese's Puffs? Actually, the texture of Reese's Puffs are actually kind of rough on me. Cause, cause whenever I have cereal, the cereals that are like in a ball shape, that have like a rough texture, they actually make my tongue feel all torn up and stuff. Cause if I eat it, it like makes my tongue feel like like it's been roughed up by the texture. I don't generally like cereals that are more I guess like harder with textures, so things like Captain Crunch or Reese's Puffs or I guess Cocoa Puffs, but the pebbles are okay. So flake textured cereals I'm okay with. Pops I really like. Cause it's like a little soft corn puff and it's smooth on the outside. So yes, I just I just don't like things that make my mouth feel all rough. Do you put in the cereal or the orange juice first? I think the only cereal where it would be understandable to put orange juice in would be a blank tasting cereal. So like nothing that is frosted, nothing that is funnily enough fruity because it's like more like a creamy type of fruity, not like a sour type of fruity, and nothing that's chocolate can go with the orange juice. But you could put it into like blank cornflakes perhaps that are not sweetened. That would be okay. That would be okay-ish. However, I don't recommend it. I personally have never done it. Eating orange juice with cereal. Still the best remix of any song. Reese's Puffs, Misery, and CPR. I like the Reese's Puffs. I was joking. Hearing you legitimately speak about discussing juice and cereal, it frightens me. I frighten you? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I can't frighten you that much, can I? Can I? Do I frighten you? I'm not gonna show up at your house. Be not afraid. I can't hurt you. Oh, wait, hang on a second. My room is all dark. So I'm gonna turn on the light. Okay, I'm back. There you go. Be not afraid. Speaking of milk, did you know you guys have taken this lactation thing too far? It's a natural process and nobody should be ashamed of it.
Target? What next?
Let's see here. Shoot thorns, dramatic reach. Let's do reaching. There you go. What? Oh, so the first couple of times that my sister came into the chat, she did this thing that she does in real life. Where she'll go, "Did you know?" And she pauses for a really, really long time and she waits for me to freak out. And then she says a fun fact about people being allergic to their own breast milk. But you know what? I've come to terms with it. I've come to terms with it, and I'm no longer afraid. I am brave. It's completely natural, and people deserve to be educated. So it doesn't faze me anymore. You guys have no power over me anymore. That's right.
Yeah.
We haven't even finished this level yet. Do we need to sacrifice someone to summon your sister? No! 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 Please! Everything will be okay. Ooh, this can give me 9,000 coins, but I have to pay it back over time. Wow. Capitalism! Even monkeys go through capitalism. That's what we are. Do that. Let's do that. And I've spent all my money. Should I just let it go? I'll just let it auto start. There we go.
Handle it.
Does this work? Okay, 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 it does, it does, it does, it does. Good going, Echo. And then maybe I can, wait, hang on. Am I missing? Okay, my lives are not going down. However, I think I need to buy some things. What should I buy? I feel like I need more firepower. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3. Let's do that. And then we can have more monkeys on this side. I've given up completely on making this symmetrical, by the way. It just costs too much money. And it's difficult. And it doesn't work out for me. So I have a necromancer in the middle. What other monkey would be useful? I think that a sniper. A sniper would be useful. Let's do that. Let's make him deadly. Like that. Perfect. Capitalism! Oh! I'm gonna spend so much money on all of this. Yay! There has to be more to life than balloons and popping and balloons. Like blowing the balloons up. Like explosions. That's it. Let's see here. I'm going to put a druid right here. And I'm gonna give him power. Hang on. I'm gonna get another banana farm first. Because I think it's necessary. I need more money. That's right. More capitalism. Can Echo streams replace workout music? Wait, what if I have a stream one of these days where I just, the entire time, I don't even say hello or have a starting conversation. All I do is just say workout encouragements. What? Hello? Why did the stream stop? What's happening? Hello? Oh, What in the world? My internet's never done that before. I don't understand. We're back! What happened? I'll give you nice workout encouragement, and then I'll do some intense ones. And then I'll do some you don't have to work out encouragements. Some laziness affirmations, if you will.
Nature prevails.
Whatever you do, don't look up. Oh! Wait, hang on. Where did all these balloons come from?
Moa, handle it.
Am I losing? Am I losing? I don't know. I don't know. Am I losing? I can't tell. Am I losing? Oh, wait. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Wait. Monkey. Oh no. He doesn't fit anywhere. Oh no. Can't see through the wall. He's useless. Ah! What monkey do I put down? Oh, I'm running out of time. I'm running out of time to think. What monkey do I put down? What monkey? Oh god. I put down you. And then you can have increased range damage and popping power. Spews flames at nearby balloons, enhances fireball and a wall of fire. Phoenix, Moabs. Okay, I'm gonna do the top one. Okay, cool. And I'll put another one over here. You're a wizard, monkey! There we go. And then on the bottom, what do I put on the bottom? Oh god. Okay. All good. Awesome. Good. Awesome, good. On this side, I didn't mean to get that one. No. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant to do. It's okay. I'll just buy some more. More money I spend equal good. Good money. Money good. And then I collect money. That's right, I collect it. I collect the money, I get to do it. Okay, let's see. I think things are calming down a little bit. I can look at chat again. Okay, I'm looking at it. Echo's like the opposite of death metal, but that's what I work out to. I could do death metal. I become death metal. Death. I'd like to start Tai Chi. It looks fun. I did Tai Chi a couple mornings in a row for a while, and then I got kind of embarrassed because I wasn't really good at it and I kept on falling off. But I mean, I had fun when I did it. So, you know, pretty nice, pretty okay. There's a lot of Tai Chi for beginners videos. The only thing that's kind of difficult is when you are trying to work out from home and following a video, watching it from your phone screen is not very ideal because the screen's so small. It'd be nicer if you could put it on your TV, but oftentimes there's not a lot of like, how do I say it? Space to move around your TV? Unless your living room is quite spacious or you like don't have a coffee table, which some people don't. Two more rounds till 6-7. Are you guys gonna try to catch it? Here, I'll turn off auto start so you can catch it, huh? Just so you guys can celebrate the 6-7 you all crave so much. Okay, let's see here. I want this too. Entered path. There we go. Look, 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 look. It is the path of the plane is centered around this entire ring. Isn't that just perfect? Okay, now let's see. It seeks out and pops balloons by itself. I don't know. Bomb damage. Drama line of balloons. Camo balloons. Anti-Moab. Let's do anti-Moab. Here we go. Wow! Why didn't I do this before? That's so smart. I could put down another plane. Now they can do explosions. Yeah! I could put down another plane. Yeah! Capitalism! Now I'm bombing everybody. Wait. That sounds incorrect. Okay. Let me rewind. Let me pause and rewind here. I'm gonna clear the balloons with the planes. That's what I meant to say. Okay. Incredible violence. Incredible violence. Beautiful, tasty, lovely violence. Ooh, it's a fighter plane now.
Yeah.
Look at that. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Hey, it's 6-7, everybody. Happy 6-7. Happy 6-7, everyone. 6-7. 6-7. Yeah, 6-7. What does this do again? Can I put this little guy here? No? Oh, I thought I could put him in here because he's small. Doesn't work? No. That's fine. And then this creature can go here. Huh? Wait, I'm confused. How does this work? Eh? Oh, wait, that's where that bird is targeting around. Okay, I see. That's kind of handy. That's kind of handy dandy. Ooh, it's getting to that point where it's becoming like difficult to see what's happening on the screen.
I'm waiting.
Which is good. That's what we want. Okay, now I wanted this, and then I wanted to put this here. I'm gonna put some money, collect. And I wanted to upgrade this to have the cleansing from 1, 2, 3. And we'll do faster engineering. There we are.
Blwon, handle it.
I'll win. I think I'm gonna win. I'm just gonna let this run. Okay, let's go. Lie down, stretch, fluff your pillow. I'm gonna put some affirmations on. I do want to write out some stuff, although I think I'll need to write out like I don't know, at least a couple pages worth in order to make it last a stream length, right? many words can you read in 2 hours? I guess I would have to stretch it out, huh? Like, take some time between each part, reading it out. I'm excited because on Friday, yes, Friday I think is the day that it's scheduled for. I'm gonna read some fairy tales on stream. I'm gonna try to make it all calming and stuff. I'll try to read it like how I would for my little brother. Like how I used to. 20 million views. For what? Fairy tales that are outside of what is it called when something is so old that it becomes free to use for everybody? The vocabulary for that is it copyright free? I'm trying to see. I have a little brother. Yes. How little? Literal than me. Yeah. Public domain. Yes. Public domain story. I hear that the Little Mermaid story, the original Little Mermaid story, is quite sad. Little Mermaid, a Little Match Girl is also pretty sad. And then there's a Grimm's fairy tale in which it's like I think this one person, all of their siblings turn into ravens because of a witch's curse. It's like one of those stories where like the children get punished for something that the parents did, and then the children have to go and fix it, sort of thing. I don't remember what that fairy tale is called. I was actually super into Grimm's fairy tales a long time ago. Also, yay, we won! Yay, victory! Yay! But I like fairy tales quite a lot, so I'm wondering if I can pull together like a good amount of stories. I wonder how long I can read for. It'll be an endurance test for sure. Little brother? I'm a little brother in my family. Oh, are you? That's nice. I hope your siblings are nice to you. Some people don't like their siblings, or some people love their siblings a lot. Everybody's different. Capitalism wins again. Let's see. I'm gonna put down more. Ooh, yes, you. And 3. I'm gonna put some more over here. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna go here. Can I put anything down anywhere here at all? Ooh, one spot. Okay, here. 1, 2, 3. Let's give you some more range as well. Anywhere over here we can put down. Yes. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Ball lightning. Let's do that. Let's give you a heart of vengeance. There you go. Go on. Where's my mouse? Where did my mouse go? I can't find it. Where is my mouse? Oh, I found it. Okay. It's so hard to see anything on the screen anymore. I kind of love darker fairy tales. Ooh, I love splatterpunk stories. What is splatterpunk? When I was younger, I was super into like young adult fiction where they would take like a older existing tale and then they would reference it when they created their stories. So for example, Percy Jackson, they take Greek mythology and then they make it into something else, right? I love the story of Echo and Narcissus. So that's just a tidbit about me. What else? What other stories? There was this one storybook that I used to read that I can't recall the name of. But the story goes somewhat like there's like 3 sisters and each of them embody a fairy tale. And then there's like the Book of Grimm's Fairy Tales, and that's like kind of treated like a prophetic thing, and they're all trying to escape their fate, sort of deal. And it was a really long and thick book, but I don't remember what the name was exactly. I guess my fate is to not know, huh? I've read a lot of books in my book lifetime, mainly because I just didn't have a lot of contact with other people. I guess I didn't speak to many people. I was actually pretty quiet, so I just read a lot of books. But I do love reading books, so not complaining. Splatterpunk is the grosser, more terrifying genre of horror. Essentially, if something bad happens, it is described in great disgust and detail. Oh! Ooh! I don't know if I could read something like that. I feel like the most horror thing that I would ever read would probably be like Coraline, because I love the movie Coraline. I hear that the book and the movie are quite different from each other, but I don't know for sure, since I've never read it, so I can't confirm nor deny. Not similar, but Terry Pratchett's Witches Discworld series seems to be very fairy tale-like. I recommend that. Ooh, okay. Oh, am I gonna lose? I don't know. I'm gonna spend some money. Same, I didn't talk to very many people when I was younger, but I lost my time watching shows or playing League of Legends. Right, watching a lot of shows, I think, is how I developed a lot of my empathy. I feel like I would not be the same person without all of the shows that I watched. I think for sure, it was very important in my development in that way. What was I gonna say? Lots of books and shows that really helped shape my personality. I'm trying to think of like what sort of books I read when I was younger. I used to read like this one picture book dictionary over and over. I actually would read the dictionary quite often, which is weird, which sounds kind of weird, but I don't know. The pictures were funny. The pictures were funny to me at the time, I think. Let's see, what else did I read that I think impacted me? Oh, Ella Enchanted. You know the movie Ella Enchanted? She actually writes a lot of other stories as well. And I think that my favorite My favorite story of hers was something that was based off of a Snow White story. Was it Snow White? Or was it? I can't tell. I'm trying to think. So the basic plot of it is there's this girl. She's
Through.
that's okay. I was satisfied with the game. I was satisfied. Um, but what was I saying? There was a story in which I think the main character, she like describes herself as like really, really ugly, and she doesn't like believe in herself very much, but she's very clever, and she has a beautiful, beautiful singing voice. And in the country that she lives in, it values singing voice very, very much. Over looks, is what the values of that country is. But looks are still important to a certain degree. But she develops this habit, this ability where she can like kind of throw her voice. You know, like how a ventriloquist can like keep their mouth closed but like speak for the puppet? Well, she could keep her mouth closed and she could um like make it sound like her voice was coming from a different part of the room. And so she eventually meets this person that wants to marry the king, but she's like, I can't sing, but I really want to marry the king of this country or something like that. This is like a terrible retelling of that story. But she's friends with the main character, and the main character is going like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. And the side character is like, can you please sing for me so I don't embarrass myself? And she's like, what? And then the side character is like, yes, just please like throw your voice like to make it sound like it's coming from me, and no one will ever know. No one has to know, you know. Um, and then there's like a magic mirror. Yes, right, right. There's a magic mirror in it. That's why this is like kind of like Snow White related. There's a magic mirror, and then within it is like a spirit that helps the main character look beautiful. But blah 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 blah. It kind of takes away something like a part of her. I think she can't sing after she takes that potion or something like that. I'm trying to think or remember the story. But I really liked it for some reason. I don't know what it was. I just really liked that story. It's the title of this one. Hang on, let me see. Gail Carson Levine Snow White book. Okay. It's called Fairest. Fairest. That's right. It's Gail Carson Levine's take on the story of Snow White that is set in the same universe as Ella Enchanted. That's right, that's right, that's right. Oh, I forgot. Hello, hello, Echo. Hello, hello, Echo. Azrael. Welcome. I'm about to just switch to the chatting screen. Let's go, let's go. I think I've popped enough balloons. Yeah. Hey, yeah. Whoop. There you go. There, there, there. Yay! You might not be here for the games, but you know what? You're here for the talk-ins. And you know what? That might be the most enjoyable part of this entire thing. Because I like talking to you guys. But I do like that. I just read a lot of Gail Carson Levi's books just because I was fascinated by the fact that all of the books were set in the same universe. So they all had like some tangential references to each other. And I like that. I like that a lot. Mm. Mm. Hang on, I lost the chat. Where'd it go? Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's got the most poggin voice of them all? Ooh. Ooh, we talking books? Yeah, we're talking about books. Mm-hmm. What you talking about? I was gone for a bit. We're talking about books about like that incorporate real things or have connected universes from book to book or have like fairy tales or mythology that are weaved into the stories themselves. If you like that, you'll like Discworld. It's all interconnected. The first 2 or 3 books are kind of iffy, but the other 30 plus are kind of great. 30 plus books? Discworld? Why does that sound like the name of a video game? Whoa! The world's literally a disc! Wait. Fantasy book series by Terry Pratchett? Hang on. Terry Pratchett? Did they write a book about a Grim Reaper? Did they write a book about the Grim Reaper? What's it called? I feel like I might have a book that I've bought by Terry Pratchett. Because I'm reading through some of the fantasy world stuff and it's saying that like the world is carried like or blah blah blah. I don't know if it's a spoiler or not, but it's like a flat world carried by creatures and I feel like I read a book somewhat like that before. I'm unsure though. I might have read something from this series before. Interesting, interesting. Some say my voice is pretty poggin. That's good. Pog forever. Pog forever. It's a super funny book series, and there are a few video games. Oh, point and click adventure. Ah, point and click adventure sounds fun. Oh, I just realized the chat BGM is turned off, isn't it? Here we go. That's probably Mort. Yes! Yes, I own Mort. I own Mort. Oh goodness, I didn't know it was such a popular book. One of my friends recommended me that book. So I liked it. It's a little like it's got like some tongue-in-cheek humor. It's nice. The Witches one I mentioned is a subset of it. Oh, I see. There's also a mini-series. Wow, that's nice! Goodness gracious. I love books. They're so fun. They're so fun! What? What kind of setting do you think a game about Echo would look like? I think that if there were a game about me, I feel like it would look somewhat like... Have you guys ever played Journey or Sky Children of the Light? I would think that it would look something like that, but a mix of like those sorts of concepts where there's like beautiful light and scenery and such. That, and then mix that with like Nintendo DS level graphics. Something like kind of retro-y and cute. And I would imagine that like there's a part where you start in the forest and then you become human, like how I did, and then you wander off and you try to survive in the great outdoor world. And you almost get hit by a car and stuff like that. It'd be like a roleplay game, huh? But there's so many different games out there. I love roguelites, but I can't think of any sort of way to make a game about me like a roguelite. Aw. Sounds like non-fiction. The world's pretty flat. How can it be flat when you're my world? We're not flat earthers here. We like science. We like science and facts. And the earth cannot be flat. I saw astronauts taking selfies from space recently. That's amazing. If you see the Good Omen show, it's based off of one of his books. Oh, I've heard of that before. I've heard of that before. Good Omens, huh? Isn't that like a show about heaven and hell and stuff? Wow. Interesting. Love Journey and Abzu. I haven't played Abzu, but I did play a little bit of Journey, but I didn't get to finish the game. So I don't know what the end of the game looks like. So I wonder if it'd be a good game to play with you guys, huh? I haven't played, but I've seen video essays on them. They're basically walking simulators, but there's a lot to experience. Yes, and they focus on showing and not telling, so there's not a lot of words. There's not a lot of words on the screen, but you can kind of understand the implied story that's there, and it seems like the world is rich and it's very beautiful. Games like that are lovely. Although usually the games that I play kind of make me sound like an old man. Sudoku. I just like Sudoku, despite being numerically challenged. Kinda. It's really about yaoi. What? If I had a nickel for every show that was about heaven and hell, that had angels and demons and was about yaoi, I'd have 3 nickels. But not really. They're imaginary nickels. I love Sudoku. Sudoku's pretty good. Have you played a special kind of Sudoku before? Have you played Sudoku where you have to add the numbers? So there's a special kind of Sudoku where they'll like group up certain boxes and then they'll tell you, oh, these boxes add up to this number. And then they'll do that for the whole board. And then otherwise it's just regular Sudoku rules. But it's interesting. It's a really interesting way to solve a puzzle. It sounds like brain hurty. It is, and that's why I love it. I love things that make me hurt in my brain. I love it. Not that I'm messed up in the brain or anything, but you know. I both hate and love Sudoku. You know what I hate? I hate Minesweeper. I don't understand how to play it. Do computers come with Minesweeper automatically? No, it doesn't. You have to download it. Download it off of the Microsoft Store. Is it free? I don't know. I just don't understand Minesweeper. I try to learn it, but I don't get it. I think I get it, but then I don't. Sudoku, I'm pretty good at teaching people now. I think that I'm pretty good at teaching Sudoku to people. But Minesweeper is difficult for me. It's free. If not, there's free versions everywhere. Let me see. Let's see if we can get Minesweeper from the Microsoft Store. It checked my computer for a Microsoft license. Can you believe it? They're trying to gatekeep Minesweeper. I'm surprised that it's not already done installing. It says installing 1%. How big is this game? It's basically Sudoku. The number tells you how many mines are around each cell, and you need to reason based on them which ones could be mines. The same way you could reason which numbers could be valid for a box. It's not so hard, but you need to know how the numbers work. Okay, well, I didn't know how the numbers work, so that's kind of where I was at. There's a GitHub with a script to activate Windows if needed. You're so generous. You're so generous. I have Windows now. I didn't have Windows for a long while. But I have it now. I bought it. Thankfully, Echo is already insane. That's right, I've already lost my mind. So, there's no loss. There will be no loss incurred with me learning Minesweeper. No loss will be incurred. No loss nor injury. Let's see here. Microsoft Minesweeper, eh? No loss. No loss. I don't like the way this looks. I'm closing it. So each cell has up to 8 surrounding cells, right? So a 4 means exactly 4 of them include a mine. A 1 means exactly what 1 does. Okay. So I thought that the number meant how many mines were around it. But I thought that I don't understand like how it counts it. So it's like the full 8 surrounding cells. It's not just the 4 that are adjacent. It's the diagonals as well. Interesting. These old people games make my brain hurt. Something else I like to play is Picross. Picross. When you have to eliminate the images. Do I own Picross? Surely I do. I own it on my phone. I don't have it on Steam? I don't have Picross on Steam? Aw. I thought I did. As far as I know, there should be a Hatsune Miku Picross. Let me see. Vocaloid Picross. Huh? But I thought it exists. What? Is it only on phone? Oh, dang it. I saw a 3DS Picross Pokemon game called Pokecross. Yes. Those are so good. I like playing difficult Picross games. Whoa! I just found one that's a 30 by 30 grid. Are you kidding me? That's awesome. What in the world? 30 by 30? That's insane. Oh, it's called Hatsune Miku Logic Paint S Plus on Steam. Thank you. You're my savior. Alright, Clara, you're back from your workout. Welcome back. What'd you do? You hit your legs? I worked out today too. I went to physical therapy. It was funny. So I went to go work out my muscles and stuff. And my trainer, she puts all of the cones that we're using in the exercise up, down, left, and right, you know, like the formation of a DDR pad. And she said, okay, is this right? Is this like the right formation for a DDR pad? And I told her at the very beginning, before we started anything, that the way that I had accidentally did an oopsie for my leg, it was because of a DDR accident. So I look at her and I go, are we recreating the accident? She just goes, no! Alright, I'ma head out. You have a good night. Echo Yasumi! Echo Yasumi. Echo Yasumi. Echo Yasumi. Goodbye, Purpies. Dang, DDR more dangerous than expected. That's what I'm saying. Oh, you guys have been cut off this whole time? There we go. Fixed you. I fixed you. DDR. DDR stands for Dance Dance Revolution. It is a rhythm game in which there are arrows in 4 directions, usually on a gamepad that is laid on the floor that is attached to a TV. Usually this is an arcade game, an arcade cabinet that you can find. But they did have a PlayStation version a very, very long time ago, and you would be able to plug in a softer version of the pad and play at home. And that is Dance Dance Revolution. There's some insane Dance Dance Revolution videos out there. Insane. Like, people will play on pads that are standing side by side, and the machines, it's like a double machine, because usually you're meant to play with friends, right? But they'll be dancing, they'll go super intensely, and then they'll switch pads. Some people will do that just for fun, or like flip over each other, or like crawl under their friends' legs or something. Injury from DDR. I want to just make it known that I was playing on easy. So I don't know what happened. I hope this isn't invasive, but is PT tough or challenging? I'm sorry if it sounds like prying. Thank you for asking and considering my feelings. I do not consider this prying this time. Yes, because I do not have any qualms with it personally. Other people, I don't know. But for me, I can share my experience for sure. It's just a part of being human. I would say that tough or challenging. Well, is going to the gym tough or challenging? I think the most tough or challenging part is doing the rest of your exercises at home. It's like having a physical trainer for once a week, except you're doing very, very targeted exercises. Very targeted exercises for very specific areas. And on top of that, the exercises that you are doing are made to be accessible for you. Accessible yet challenging, reasonably challenging, so that you can build up strength or meet whatever goals that you are meeting. So, for different people, different populations, and different goals, this can look like a lot of different things. 1 second. Whew. I would say it's difficult to call it tough or challenging for like everybody because everyone is facing their own, how do I say, experiences, right? Everyone goes and they are in it for different goals and different reasons. For example, you could be someone who is an older adult and you might have less mobility in your arms or legs, right? And you have trouble maybe reaching up to cabinets or driving anymore. A goal for physical therapy might be to increase your range of motion and to build up strength in your arms so that you can reach up and carry things and alleviate pain perhaps from strengthening the muscles in your arms. For other people, if they have joint issues, sometimes they will strengthen the muscles around the joints. For example, if you are having knee issues, knees can't really work out. There's not really muscles in the knees. It's just like a bunch of ligaments and bone and cartilage to help keep everything in place and together. So in that case, a good treatment plan could probably be to strengthen your glutes, your basically your butt, thighs, calves, legs, and whatnot, ankles maybe. So that will help A, prevent injury, and 2, help strengthen everything around it, which will help hopefully prevent more issues for you in the first place. Very, very interesting. Human bodies can be so fragile sometimes, but also there's also physical therapy for people that perhaps are paralyzed and are trying to regain certain movement and such. So definitely I would say that the difficulty of something like that is much different from the difficulty of mine. I'm looking mostly for leg strengthening because my knee is a bit weak. Although I think maybe just working out to help feel better is a good thing to do just in general. It's just that physical therapy is very specific workouts. They're like, oh, you can't do that specific movement? Okay, let's adjust it so that you don't have to do it exactly like that, so you don't have to be in pain, but you can still get stronger. When do you learn the Kamehameha though? Is that advanced PT? That is training as a Saiyan. Well, hang on. Okay, I have watched a bit of Dragon Ball Z. Can Krillin Kamehameha? It's not a thing that's specific to Saiyans only, right? I can't remember. It's been a long time. That was interesting indeed and pretty informative. Thank you. You're welcome. Actually, I think that talking about things like therapies and how do I say it? Neurodevelopmental disorders, amongst other interesting things about the human body like psychology or human development. I guess since I became a human quite recently in my time, in my eyes, it's all quite interesting to me. I think Krillin usually does a destructo disc instead, but he can Kamehameha. Ah, I see. Ooh. Echo became a human. Oh no, do not recommend. There's a lot of ups and downs, but you know what? Ultimately, I like being a human. I think it's fun. Everything moves so fast. Sometimes, though, it can get a little uncomfortable. Like being hangry. Hungry plus angry. That can be a bit uncomfortable. You wouldn't want to see me when I'm mad. Actually, whenever I get mad, I just end up, crying a lot. But I know cognitively I'm mad, but it feels like in my body it's just trying to get out all of the stress. So it's like it looks like I'm sad on the outside. So I'll end up being like, I'm mad, or something like that. We are fragile indeed. I got a back injury one time because I fell while ice skating and became so careful of everything after that. Oh no! I'm sorry that you fell and got injured. That sounds difficult. Echo is so positive on stream. Makes me want to better myself and makes other people happy too. That's right! You can reach your goals. You can fight for your goals. A lot of people, whenever I see them talking about the things that they want, they'll say things like, am I good enough? Do I deserve it? Should I even try if I'm not gonna get it right? Irrelevant. Do you want it? Then try. Instructions unclear. Fighting the goalie. Don't fight anybody unless your goal is to be a mixed martial artist. Then fight them all and beat them up. Sometimes people can have lots of different goals. There sure are a lot of people that have a goal of getting stepped on or beat up by other people for some reason, it seems. I've seen it around town. I feel like WWE wrestlers probably feel that way, huh? A mixed martial art. No, I meant mixed martial artist, silly. I can reach for the stars. Yes, you can, shy guy. That's right. You can become the shyest guy of them all. My goal is to become the concept of karaoke. Karate. Not karaoke, karate. Why did I read that wrong? Oh man. I don't think I have dyslexia. I do not think I have it. I really don't think I have it. But I don't understand why I read that my appointment today was today instead of the 19th. I read it all wrong. My goal is to be beat up by Echo. Can I make it true? It could be true. It can't. Well, depending on what you mean, it can't. It could come true. I mean, if you like in Minecraft, Or Super Smash Bros? Or Super Smash Bros? Huh? 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 I don't think I would beat anybody up in real life. Unless with pillows. Or if it were like with foam swords and we're on top of foam mats and I take off my hairpin and then someone holds my earrings for me. Can't believe Echo isn't helping Ray achieve their dreams. Ray's dream is to get beat up by me! How am I supposed to facilitate this? How? Have you thought any more about the Colony Sim games? I was thinking about the Beaver one. The Beaver one seems like a nice entry one. The Beaver one. What's it called again? I wrote it down. Timberborn. Timberborn. I wrote it down in my notebook. I've been thinking about that one. I wonder, are you guys interested more in seeing me play something for the first time or seeing me play something well? I feel like you guys never see me play anything well, actually. Now that I think about it. When do I ever win? I always win! Sorry, I snapped out of it. Hey, you just saw me snap back in real time. Hey, I'm a winner. I'm a winner. I just wonder how much reading there is to do for something like Timberborn. That one seems a lot calmer than the other ones because there's no fighting in it. But I wonder, if there's no fighting, then is it less exciting for you guys? I like arranging things most of all. Seeing Echo play something new and scary could be fun. Scary? You want me to play something scary so bad. You want me to be frightened so bad, huh? I'm gonna cry. I can't do it. What if I just message a friend if they can play with me? I'll message a friend. Oh, you know what? I have a couple of friends that invited me to play Dead by Daylight. Maybe like we can try. I just would feel bad. I would just feel bad subjecting other people to my screaming. Oh. Echo, I wish to be a mangaka that can send rushes of adrenaline in people and send good messages like those before me. Can I do it? Will you do it? Do! I believe in you. I believe in you to at least try your best. I believe you can get there. Although being a mangaka is truly hard work. People draw like it's a sport. They're like, how do I improve my form? How can I improve this line? And then they learn different things. Being an artist is truly just learning about all different things that seemingly don't have to do with art at all. Like anatomy. Or like architecture even. Or cultures. Have you guys seen the behind-the-scenes footage for Avatar: The Last Airbender? Seeing some of the behind-the-scenes footage for behind the... Sorry, let me try again. Seeing some of the behind-the-scenes footage of Avatar: The Last Airbender is just so truly amazing. Because they have videos. The reference videos for all of the choreographed fight scenes. They're just so amazingly good. Oh, I believe. One to three people trying to herd a scaredy cat through a horror game is my favorite genre of stream, not gonna lie. Oh man. Oh man. I'll, I'll pick a game. I'll pick a game. I like horror games a lot because usually horror games have the best story. But they're really hard to get through. I started Alien Isolation, but every time I start to play, my hands start sweating and I start getting cold and then I scream a lot and then I just end up I think I have to find a way to strap the controller to my hands because if I threw my sister's controller, she'd get really mad at me. For me, I need to practice posing when doing art. Ooh, like taking your own reference pictures? Taking your own reference pictures can be nice. Or posing models can be nice too. I remember you saying stuff about a Discord last stream if you ever did. There's a feature called Watch Party. Whoa. Goodness. I could. I haven't made a Discord server yet just because... How do I say... One, I would feel bad if I didn't, how do I say, keep up with it. Sometimes I'm a bit of a low energy person, so I get scared that, that I won't be able to water the garden's flowers like how they deserve. Do you understand what I mean? Do you understand what I mean? And then, I don't... I'm shy. When it comes to... I also am a lurker. I'm a lurker. I like to read what other people say. I would just feel bad if I made a server and then I ended up being like quiet and stuff. I feel like Echo in the whispers. I think you whispers are just as shy as I am sometimes. A community server would require constant maintaining, no? Really? It doesn't? I thought it like does. Just knowing you saw it is enough for me. I could make a server for you guys just to go out and play amongst yourselves. I know that having like a community and friends, it must... When I see like other VTubers talking about theirs, they seem to have so much love, and the people within the communities also seem to care for each other as well. They do. Haven't used Discord much, but I've heard a big streamer warn that it can be risky to have an official one. Interesting. I know that some of my friends have like a Patreon only, like a Patreon only members Discord chat, and I guess like that's their little hidey hole for like showing off. How do I say this? Like, what's the thingy called when you... Oh, like work in progresses of their covers and stuff. I thought that was like a neat idea, since they're pretty shy. They're a really, really shy person. They're a really, really, really shy person. But they like talking to people, so they were like, okay, maybe if it's less people, I can handle it. Hmm. I'll think about it for sure. Although, I'm not against you guys creating one for yourselves either. That would be okay. It probably... I don't know. Hmm. Social anxiety. You know, I don't think people know it, but because it can be easy to get the wrong idea. But I'm actually a bit introverted myself. I'm not exactly an extrovert. I think there's a lot of times when I want to hide behind somebody else and then ask a friend to order my food for me. I've done that a couple of times. But if other people around me are anxious about ordering, like if you guys were to like tug up my shirt and be like, "Hey, can you ask for ketchup for me? They forgot it," or they didn't cook your steak right. I would speak up for somebody else. But speaking up for me is difficult. I'm not really sure why. I'm not really sure what the difference is. But that's how I feel. That's how I feel. And then there are a couple of times when, how do I say? I'll be at like a party or something, and I'll sit and I'll play with like a fidget cube, and I'll just watch everybody. I do go around and talk to everybody, and I try to say hello and goodbye to everyone properly. But sometimes I get overwhelmed by noise. I'm not really sure if it's like a sensory thing or not. I actually really often will bring earplugs with me to places. Earplugs, ear protection, earplugs that just reduce the amount of noise but do not block it out completely. I will often bring those to places with me, and it helps me feel a lot less overwhelmed sometimes if it's loud. I get a bit sensitive to noise. And I don't quite like it when people how do I say, like, when people like yell for other people to come over, but they like hold it out for a long time and such. I don't do too well with yelling sometimes. Even if it's like for funsies, like they're calling people over to do like a toast or something. It gets a little tiny bit overwhelming for me. But something nice is that I've learned how to speak up for myself. So, there are times when I'll let a friend know, like, "Hey, I'm gonna go and stand out in the hallway for a little bit. Just calm down. Nothing is wrong. Nothing is wrong. I'm not unhappy. I'm very comfortable. I'm just gonna step out and recharge a little bit." I'm pretty comfortable saying whenever I need to do that. I'm also pretty comfortable telling people, like, I don't think I feel like doing that right now. When it comes to certain things, like, it can be as like innocent as like movie choices or food, or people asking me like if I'd like a drink or something. Like, I'm pretty good at speaking up for myself in that way, and I'm proud of myself for getting there. I used to grin and bear it. But then I realized that when I'm around my friends, the only way that they know how I feel is if I trust them enough to tell them, right? And I think that telling people things that might be scary to you, but things that they like would be okay with, but you don't know yet because you haven't asked. Like taking that leap of faith. It's one, I think it's admirable. Two, I think that it just is a display of love and trust for your friends. Same thing when a friend is telling me, hey, you're doing this thing slightly wrong, or you could improve by doing this, or I think you might want to do this instead. Usually people are like, oh yeah, no, people don't want to hear that sort of thing. People want everyone to like agree with them, or how do I say, praise them no matter what. But I think that a friend that is willing to look me in the eyes and be honest with me in that way, I think that that's a show of trust and love as well. They trusted me enough to know me enough that I wouldn't respond badly to it. I think that's an honor, you know? You know? In person, no issues. Make a 2-minute phone call? I'd rather die. I have some friends with noise-sensitive ears. They say big noisy rooms is overwhelming and they can hear too much. Is that it? Yes, yes. And depending on how I am emotionally too, noises can feel a bit louder. So like it starts with like, oh, my jacket is a little too hot for me. And then it's like, oh, I feel the fabric of my clothes on my skin. And for some reason, even though I like this shirt, it's like bothering me a little bit more than usual. It's really loud in the room. I'm not really sure where to stand. It's really bright. Those sorts of things, they can definitely affect people more than they realize. I have a lot of friends that are very open about things like their autism and such. And I think because they're just the type to speak a bit plainly nowadays because they've learned like how do I say, how to be frank while still being polite, and they feel more confident talking like that now because they understand the difference, I suppose. People will describe their experiences to me, so that's kind of what I hear from people. The fabric thing, so much. I relate to it. That's why I have 20 of one shirt that I like. Also, having 20 of one shirt sounds a lot less stressful as well, right? Because you don't have to choose. You don't have to have the mental hurdle of choosing what you have to pick to wear. I remember when I used to have to leave the house in the early mornings, I'd wake up and I'd be super overwhelmed as soon as I woke up because I'd be like, I can't be late because I get pretty scared about being late because it just happens so often for me that I get scared that people think I don't care. And then I have indecisiveness, so I don't know what exactly I want to wear. And then I freeze up. And then I don't know whether I should wear this or that. I don't know what clothes fit me or don't fit me. What I found that ultimately helped for me was reducing the amount of stuff that I had. But I think part of the reason why I had so much stuff is that like every single piece of clothing that I have is pretty much like a unique piece of clothing. And I wasn't very familiar with my closet. Like I didn't know what I had very intimately. I think part of that was because Mama Echo would just gift a lot of clothes. But now I just have all the things that I really love, and I keep I try to buy things that spark joy, and I thank the things that no longer spark joy for me, and I let them go. And now I wear this blue cardigan and this white dress every single day. Frank, do we have to change our name? Now it's more easy to be open about it. I think most people understand if you tell him. For my last job, I wasn't late because I didn't care. I didn't, but that wasn't why I was late. Wait, did you mean to write that you didn't care? Hang on. For my last job, I was late because I didn't care. Or did you mean to write I wasn't late because I didn't care? What got you into singing? I'm curious, not gonna lie. I think, it's just something that I really have always liked. But I'm trying to think. I watched a lot of Hannah Montana. I watched a lot of Disney. That might have been a part of it. But also, in every Disney princess movie, they sing. And I've also just been a good, I guess a decent singer. Ever since I was little. Like, Mama Echo would call for me and be like, "You wanna sing some of our guests a song?" And so I was always encouraged to sing, although it just made me shyer every single time I was called out like that. But I was always told that that I should try if I wanted to. So I did. I like Disney princesses. I like Hannah Montana. I love Hatsune Miku. I don't think that I would be where I am without Hatsune Miku for sure. I would have never known what a VTuber was, or have gotten into anime as much as I have, or music. I think I would be a completely different person without Hatsune Miku. So I'm very thankful to Vocaloid just in general as well. Am I Hannah Montana? No, I'm not Hannah Montana, silly goose. Whoop. I'm gonna boop you on the nose. Blonde wig. It's kinda hard to put a wig on with this little bun. I love Miku, but Taito, my beloved 31-year-old Vocaloid baguette. She is the best. Did you know that Taito originally started out as an April Fool's joke? Let me look up the history. So, Taito was born as an April Fool's joke. So she had a web page which people pretended was official. And they were saying she's going to be the 4th Krypton Vocaloid. But she was always just a fan-made Vocaloid that became an Utaoloid that was very, very, very popular. And now she's official. And I think that just goes to show, if you fake it till you make it, you'll get somewhere. Bird Brain and Spoken For. Yes, I love those songs. Bird Brain I don't know as well, but the dance is really, really cute. I've tried to do the dance and I'm trying to learn it right now, but I always fall over. Mm-hmm. But I think I'm gonna start practicing dancing sometime again soon. Yeah! I'm not very good at it, but wish me luck. Okay. I'm becoming a little bit easy. So, I'm going to actually do something special for the end of this stream. I'm gonna do something special, okay? I'm flipping through this book. Let's see here. Where? Okay. Stress. Hang on. Where is that chapter that I'm looking for? Okay. I got it. I found it. Okay. I'm going to read a chapter from the Stuff Every Woman Should Know book. I'm gonna read one chapter of it because it's special to me, and I think that maybe this might give you something to think about, okay? It's gonna take me a second to get through them. So, listen! Okay? Oh, wait. When you do the 3D model, do you think you would do a dance to music stream? I think that I could try. I'm excited to have a body, my 3D body. I'm excited. Okay. Alright. So I'm going to start reading this, okay? You're gonna become occult members, okay? You're part of the occult now. Come, it is sermon time. Alright. How to act confident even when you're not. I'm skipping straight to page 48. Alright? How to act confident even when you're not. Here's the thing about faking confidence. Do it for a while, and eventually you'll get so good at it that you might just become confident by sheer accident. Confidence will make you smarter, happier, and more attractive, guaranteed. That's because by appearing sure of yourself, you will allow yourself and others to see how wonderful you are. And that's a good feeling. In fact, it only breeds more confidence. The basics are easy. Stand up straight, shoulders back, head up. When conversing with someone, don't whisper and look down. Speak clearly, as though you have something important to say, because you do. Firm up your handshake. Nothing makes a poorer first impression than a limp handshake, accompanied by a mumbled hi directed towards the ground. Smile, make eye contact, and take deep breaths to prevent squeaky voice syndrome, or in my case, embrace the squeaky voice syndrome. Doing things slowly makes you look confident. Sounds silly, but quick, jerky movements look nervous and slapsticky. Even if you're quaking on the inside, slow translates to calm and serene. Same goes for speaking in front of people. Although you've memorized every comma, you will seem more confident and poised if you give the appearance of considering your words instead of blurting them out. Nothing says, "I am uncomfortable doing this," more than a speech delivered in fast forward. You don't have to become a social butterfly, but interacting with people will force you to become more comfortable when you do. Don't be afraid of having nothing to say. The truth is, you don't have to say anything at all. A conversation in which you do nothing but ask questions may seem inane, but your conversation partners will come away thinking that you're the most interesting, intelligent person they ever met. Remember that many other people feel just as uncomfortable as you do. So adjust your posture, take deep breaths, and smile, smile, smile. You will look more approachable, and it'll give you something to focus on rather than thinking about how much you want to sink into the floor. For many women, or in this case, people, confidence comes with age and wisdom. Speed up the process by becoming your own biggest fan. Instead of ripping yourself apart for everything that's wrong with you, recognize the things that aren't, because there are a lot more of those. While you're working on that, keep your back straight, your head up, and flash those pearly whites. Alright? Keep your head up high. And be your biggest fan. Okay? How was that? Duh? The fact that I'm learning stuff legitimately feels like I found a gold mine when finding out about Echo. I'm glad you feel that way. I'm glad. I'll try. That's the spirit. You got this. Okay? Can I be my biggest air conditioner instead? Only if you're the best air conditioner in the world. Alright, everybody. Have confidence and do your best to get through this week. Alright? I might have a surprise stream sometime before Friday? I'm not really sure. I just happen to have a little bit of extra time this week. I'm unsure, but we'll see. I'll tweet about it if I do. And then I'll see you on Friday for storybook reading. Echo Yasumi! Echo Yasumi! Echo Yasumi. Good night, everybody!